and welcome in. Oh, we have Harbinger in the chat. Oh. And it seems that the bot is on strike already. But yeah, welcome in. And today we are going to be looking at a mob switch. So there's a few projects in our future, building a double witch farm, as well as continuing to tear down a nether fortress, potentially more than one nether fortress, and that's going to be absolute mess if that's going to be an absolute mess if we don't have. Sorry, if we have to contend with all the mobs at the same time. So what we're going to do is we're going to build a mob switch, which means that we will be able to keep our difficulty in hard, but effectively play in a peaceful world. So we'll get all the benefits of hard mode and all the benefits of peaceful mode at the same time. I have changed things up a little bit since the last stream as well. So I have installed the My Minimal Armor resource pack, which means that we now get like this little crown and shoulder pads sort of business going on, because yeah, I spent a lot of time drawing this skin, so I want to show it off a bit more, right? And I think I've been avoiding armor a lot as well for that purpose, and not at all because I'm scared that I'm just going to drop it into the void, but yeah. So we've got that. I've also installed Distant Horizons, so we can actually see between the places we've been, and we can see more of the stuff around us. So stuff that's slightly out of render distance. We are currently 8,000 plus blocks away from the main base, so we can't really see much from here. But that will be an ancient city that we've sort of passed along the way. But yeah, but we can normally, when we're back in the main base area, we can see a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I went with Distant Horizons. I really tried to get Bobby mod to work because, I mean, I think my computer can take it. So I don't really. Distant Horizons is a bit more efficient for the long distance. For high render distance. It uses less of your resources, but on the flip side of that, it's the detail is a lot lower, whereas Bobby would have given us a better the bot has woken up now, so yeah. So it would give us a better render, but because it's a single player world, it doesn't really, we can't really get more than 32 chunks of rendering. Whereas what I did with it though is I cranked the so I've cranked the distance up to 256, but I changed up how we render. So I've told it that I want to see things in the long distance, but for only the chunks we've been to. I don't want it to sort of spoil or anything. I don't want to just be able to look out over that way and go, oh, there's a stronghold there or something. Right. So we can only see the things that we've actually loaded in previously. But yeah. So today we're working on mob farm. So I have done a little bit of villager breeding. This is possibly the most dystopian thing I've done in a while. But there are, we have a total of 115 entities around us. So there is a llama and a wandering trader somewhere around here. Those two guys in the boat. So that is possibly 6. So we're about 99 villagers, I think, total. Speaking of wandering traders, do you have anything cool? Don't really need... A small drip leaf is not a bad one. We could go get some stuff for the mini blocks. Yeah, but what this has also doubled as, amusingly, is we have basically created ourselves a small wandering trader farm. Because I've been stood on top of the portal. There are so many mobs through here now. We're gonna have to clear this out. But yeah, so there's like there's 3 traders over there. There's like, what have we got? There's a bunch down here as well. So we've got a huge amount of wandering traders where they've all gone through the portal. No leads, unfortunately, because the leads break as they go through the portal, and I have not been collecting them. But because I was AFKing on top of the portal, let's try and... Hey guys, look at that! Look at that! There's a fortress over there, dude. What do you think of that? Oh, but yeah, we're gonna have to clear this out a bit. I'm actually worried there might be too many llamas. I think for the piglins we can probably cheese it a bit. So I have some resources down here, but I don't have any wood. I mean, I do. Oh, some of them have dropped their leads, which is handy. So I'll stash those in the ender chest. But do I have any wood? I don't. Okay, we're gonna have to go back and get some wood. And then I think we're gonna cheese the zombified piglins, get rid of those, and then we'll have to clean up these llamas as well. Shearing the llamas would be great, but like just being able to get alpaca wool. I mean, I'm guessing the game would basically treat it like regular wool, right? But it would feel a bit more premium. Yeah, the trouble we have now is that these guys are in the way. So in preparation for this, I've run a tunnel this whole length. It's mostly enclosed. It's not quite finished. There's some bits that still require some work. Dude, no, that was for me. Hang on. Okay, let's go get our sword. Because... Okay. Can we get... Yeah, there are so many traders around here. Okay, we're not even going to be able to get past them. We're going to have to get past them first. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we've got about 10 traders that we can trade with at the moment. We could get a bunch of blocks and stock up on some mini blocks, but I think we'll leave it for now, and then maybe we should actually set up a proper wandering trader farm. We could just have a setup where we dump them all into a specific spot in the nether, and then we can go through and trade with them all later. Okay, let's grab some wool, or more specifically a couple of trapdoors, because with a couple of trapdoors we'll be able to cheese the zombified piglins. But yeah, but this is where Distant Horizons is more visible, so we can see a lot more of the stuff in the distance. We can see all of our little sky routes here. And oh yeah, let me. So if we head up the top here, this is where it's a bit more interesting. So if I actually head up, but yeah, we can see all of the stuff around us now far clearer. But as I said, we can only see the bits that we've actually visited and loaded in and rendered. So we've spent a lot more time over this way, but and we spent a bunch of time over that way as well. So we can actually see all of the stuff we've sort of passed and gone through, which means there's a lot of stuff for us to actually tear down in the future. But yeah, we can actually see stuff this way. So that is our ice farm island all the way over there. Like I think that's about 3,000 to 4,000 blocks away. No, yeah, I think that's about I think that's 2,000 to 3,000 blocks away. That our ice farm. Over here somewhere. That's over there is the mangrove island that we set up our stuff on. And the stronghold is over here. I think. And then somewhere over here as well, we can even see our... when I looked before, we could see the... we could see where we were setting up for the witch farms. Can't actually see that at the moment, but yeah. And then over this way, we can even see like the we can even see the desert temples that we were visiting. So I think so I think this is the desert temple we did before. I think our desert village is somewhere over here. So it's really cool being able to see the things around us. But as I said, I've intentionally kept it so that we can only see the chunks that we've actually rendered manually. I don't want it to sort of extrapolate and fill in the missing ones, but yeah, being able to see all of the stuff that we've actually visited and seen and everything else is kind of cool. That's where we tried to build the ice farm and failed, is that bit there, and then we've got the actual ice farm just behind it. Yeah, but by the time we one of these, I guess, will be our guardian. Will be a guardian farm for us in the future. But it has given me the urge to tear down a bunch of the natural sort of structures and stuff since I installed this, because it does feel a little bit more cluttered. But I think when we get to building and we have like our giant sort of like islands for different purposes all around, and we can actually see those from each other, it's going to be really cool. Just catching up on the chat real quick. You always have trouble swimming up waterfalls. Yeah, it's you do have to keep the bottom going. I could turn this into a bubble column, but I think, which would make it a lot faster, we could just sort of literally rocket straight up to the top there by putting some glass panes down each of the sides. That would give us a nice sort of way up, but I've kind of avoided it though, because I think we're getting to a point where we're probably a bit done with the walkways. So I think I might actually start clearing up a lot of the mess up there at some point soon, and tearing the walkways down. Maybe connecting a few of the pieces via some nether tunnels. I'm just sort of, I think we need to go do a couple more trial chambers, see if we can find one that has a bunch of the breeze spawners in close proximity. This one has 3 sets from memory. So I think we found 3 breeze rooms. So, and at some point we will want to build a breeze farm. But yeah, I'm not quite sure if that's. I think we should probably go visit like that trial chamber and that trial chamber, and that trial chamber, and see what they're all about first. See if there's any better candidates for a breeze farm, and then we can actually start tearing some of the trial chambers down, which will give us a massive amount of copper and tough blocks as well. What does a breeze farm do? So we can farm the new breeze mobs to get the breeze rods. So these things, and with that we can get the wind charges. And then we can use that to make... Yeah, so killing the breeze... So effectively just having a bunch of the trial spawners close by that we can go in, activate them all quickly, kill the breezes off quickly, and then or maybe we'll just like we will go for a sort. I'm not a great fan of portal based farms. They always feel a bit cheap, but maybe we'll go for a portal based farm for that, and then we can funnel all of the breezes out of there into one space, and then we can sort of pop into the nether and kill them all when they're done. When we're sort of done, so we can AFK a while, get a whole bunch of them, and then go and kill them all at once for the loot. That could be a good approach for it. But yeah, I want to start but yeah, if we don't use this one, then I'll probably go through try and open all the ominous vaults as well. So we'll have to do some ominous trials, and then I will and I'll probably, if we don't use it, well, I'll probably tear down the entire structure and build something custom for the breeze farm. If we do put it over there, and if not, then I'll just tear it down and take out all of the spawners as well. Yeah, so well, I have a good supply of gunpowder already, but yeah, the having a good supply of the breeze rods is great for a launcher. But yeah, we're not that short on gunpowder. We're basically burning it. Yeah, this is something else that happened. I accidentally had Thorn's armor on and got too close to our old zombie, so he deaded. But so I had to fish a new one out of the mob farm. And actually giving the zombie a carved pumpkin made it much easier to get him over and back into the farm, because these are, if a zombie has a helmet, then the helmet takes damage in the sunlight before the zombie starts burning, and then once the helmet runs out of durability and breaks, then the zombie will burn. But the carved pumpkins have infinite durability, so basically this guy is like sunproof now, which made it a lot easier to get him over. And then because I got him out the mob farm and he was low on health, I converted him into a drowned, which then reset his HP back to 20. So he's nice and healthy there. Even if I am too close with my Thorn's armor, I'm at least going to be able to take a hit before he dies. But yeah, and I just think this guy is basically perfect, right? So he'd already picked up a bone from a dead skeleton at the bottom of the mob farm. So he'd already sort of taken himself out of the mob cap and made himself persistent. But between that, the drowned skin, the sort of drowned look, and the carved pumpkin, I think I love this guy now. He's so much better than the previous zombie, right? With his little bone club in hand and the carved pumpkin, it's brilliant. Yeah, okay, right. I'm getting distracted, so let's take some trapdoors across. For what I'm thinking as well, we're going to need a bunch of iron. What else could be useful to take over? Let's actually take some logs as well. So this whole front is empty. Yeah, I thought I had a lifetime supply of spruce, but it's actually like there was a few more rows to this at one point, and it's been sort of running out quick. I do still have a bunch of stuff up there to get done, but also okay. So we've got the iron, we've got some wood. Let's take a bunch of stone as well. Okay, let's take a bunch of stone. So I think we'll take a bit of smooth stone. I think I have some black stone over here, but if not, I can go. I can get that. Actually, I can get that in the nether. We have some of that over by our farm. But yeah, the build today as well is going to help us with the fact that this mob farm, unfortunately, is in the lazy chunks. Yeah, I think we're good for food at the moment. So let's dump all this in the chest boat for now. We could go actually get some more food for the trip. Oh, sorry, for the day as well. So yeah, I've been doing a bunch of bartering as well. So we've got so much gravel now, which is coming in handy with the converting things. We've got so much extra gold to feed these guys as well. Like that whole stack up there is mostly full as well. It's mostly the blackstone I've been after, so this has been going quicker. We'll take a bunch of that as well, and we'll go grab some pork chops. I think for building with. Yeah, we've got plenty of food on us now, and we're plenty fed at the moment. But even when we're not, we've been eating the pork chops like they're nothing because of I don't know if you saw this farm, yeah, Harbinger, but this is our new food source that we've got. So this is a hoglin farm. So these guys just spawn and make their way into the middle, where they meet their fiery demise, and we get cooked pork chops and liver out of that. And then if I look down here, look, we can see all of these chests are all full now. So we have so much food now that we can effectively just throw it into the void, everyone, and not have to worry. Yeah, we're not going to be hard up for food for a while now. But while I was over here, I don't think I showed you guys either that after the previous stream where we went looking for frogs, we went looking for swamps, and we found the witch huts. And we were meant to actually do a bunch in that stream, but we kind of got sidetracked. Another stream of distractions that was, because I was looking for a swamp to spawn frogs in. So we went over to the mangrove swamp, and then we found out that the stronghold was actually in a swamp, which we can see from here, I think. Yeah, so that's our stronghold is there. That's where our end portal is. We figured out the coordinates of that, so we've got a spot ready for a portal, so we can actually turn that into something nice. But yeah, we set this up, and I started on stream. I started to build a little island down at the bottom. So making sure I press the right key and I don't just run into the void. So I set that little island up over there. And if I head over there now, we have a bunch of frogs over there. Or hopefully, unless anything weird has happened, they should still be there. I hope. Hi, Brian. Welcome in. Make a super base. We are slowly working on a super base. But today we're going to be working on a mob switch instead. I'm just quickly going to show the frogs we spawned after heading over this way before. So yeah, so this eventually I'm gonna look to build a small island here or around here, and then I'm gonna build islands around each of these witch huts and put a witch farm in them, in each. I did make a pork packing plant. Yes, and then I'm gonna funnel the witches from each of these over to here, and then have a little sort of killing chamber over in the middle that I can sort of smack them with a looting sword. But yeah, so this is our sort of little swamp island. So we've got all of these guys now. I do need to breed some of them and take the frog spawn, so then I can maybe hatch them in the tadpoles in the nether and over by our ice farm to get ourselves a couple of each of the frogs, and then at that point I will repurpose our magma cream farm into a frog-like farm. So that's another future project. But yeah, I think these guys are just going to be sort of chilling out around here. I might try and make a little frog sanctuary island down here for them. I might actually thinking about it, I might even move our nether portal down there as well, and then just have. So the idea is, I'm thinking is like we'd have sort of an island up here with a waterfall, and that'd flow down into some sort of pool down there, and that's where the frogs would live. So that's another project for on our list. We have so many projects in this world. We are not going to run out of things to do anytime soon. But yeah, so this is also partly why I'm building the mob farm, because our mob farm, our mob switch, because our mob farm back at the base is in the lazy chunks around spawn. If I check F3 now, we can see that there's already already like 50 monsters in the world, which means we only have 20 spawning spots left, and that's because our mob farm. Oh no, I don't want to go over by the witch. Where am I going? Back to the portal this way. Yeah, I need to move this portal over to that lower island with the frogs. But yeah, so the mob farm is actually functioning a bit like its own mob switch, like a partial mob switch at the moment, which means when we're away from our home base, we get significantly less. When we're away from our home base area, we get significantly less spawns of hostile mobs. New Rick Harbinger. That is that's good. Yeah, MSI. I found MSI are normally quite reliable in terms of their hardware when it does work. I did find RMAing a monitor with them to be quite a pain in the ass. They so when something doesn't work, they can be a bit of a pain, but their stuff seems to actually, when their stuff is working, it tends to stay that way a lot more. So unlike certain other competitors, Razor, sorry, little cough there. There's no way defaming any other brands. If you heard anything, if it was entirely your imagination. Yeah. Okay. So we got a bit of resources now. We should probably actually grab some components. We're going to need a few bits and pieces for the build today as well. Yeah, I do love these little walkways. Basically you can run on them faster than the minecart will move, which I'm hoping at some point they'll give us a way to make the minecarts faster. It's like, at this point, I don't even mind if the recipe is expensive. It's like they could just get me to combine like 5 powered rails into a super powered rail or something, and I would do it, because we have gold. We don't necessarily need like any more. But let's see. So we're gonna need some dispensers, I think. Let's just take the comparators and the torches as well. Pistons, observers, target blocks. We'll take all of that with us. Do I have a flint and steel here? It's the only flint and steel I have over here, so I might make another flint and steel quickly. You would like a proper steam engine without mods. You do kind of have that, right? The furnace minecart. So if you, it doesn't really work too well with corners, but if you bump a few minecarts into the back of a furnace minecart, you can create something like a train. Hang on. Lost my train of thought. What was I after? I need a bit of flint. At some point, we're going to have to look at storage as well, because the chest monster here is getting is just growing and growing. I think there was flint over here somewhere. There it is. Okay, let's have flint, and I think I should have some loose iron in the chest over here. This one? No. I moved the ores to that one. Yeah, this is just growing out of control now. So let's create a new flint and steel. Let's grab a stack of redstone from over here. Yeah, our redstone. This measly amount of redstone is just it's upsetting me. We need to get the witch farm going at some point soon. The trouble is, I either need to finish the mob farm so that I can clear out. So effectively, I can cause all of the mobs in our mob farm to despawn, and then leave with nothing. Leave nothing in the lazy chunks, or I need to move our. Oh, yeah, hang on. Yeah, let me show you guys. Oh crap! No, all of the supplies we were taking are in here, weren't they? That was the opposite of clever. Let's see if we can get the boat. Come on, there we go. Okay, we've got the boat back. We'll put that down. Let's let's put the, let's clear our inventory out a bit into there. Oh. Yeah, sorry. The first minecart is great. People think it's worthless, but like if I need to move, this is why I have over here I have a set. So if I need to move a bunch of gold from, or well, normally the rotten flesh. If I'm moving all the rotten flesh from the gold farm all the way down there back to here, I will effectively I'll use the furnace minecart and I'll fill these chests up and push them along. But there's two. Do we have? No charcoal. Hang on. You need to build an item sorter. Yeah, I mean, yeah, item sorting is in the future, so I'm gonna build a multi-item sorter, so it will sort like basically so I can have all the spruce stuff sort into the same chest. All of the sort of other stuff I can sort the irony bits together. Okay, let's take some charcoal anyway. We never know if we might need it. Yeah, which way shall I demonstrate this? The ice farm is this way. So yeah, if I put down a furnace minecart and I nudge this into the back, I should be able to push it in. Oh crap. Wait. No, you're not meant to move without alright, it's well, you can actually create a train, so you can have you can sort of nudge the things into the furnace minecart, and it will create a sort of a little train setup that way with something leading. But the trouble is it tends to come unstuck on the corners. But what I tend to do more often though is if I'm transporting a load of goods, I will effectively go something like this. Put one for myself in. The furnace minecart in, and then effectively wait, come back. Oh no, well they're off now, but the furnace minecart will basically just chug along at constant speed. So even if all these power rails were off, it would still work. But yeah, I've just lost my minecart. I do have one here. Let's there we go. Let's go catch it. But what's kind of handy though is these will bounce. These are all going to bounce up back and forth at the end. I mean, it would have actually been quicker to run. I'll pick all these up, I think, and then take a boat back. But yeah, these can be a bit of a pain at the end. So this one's like, yeah, so this one, these are all coming back now, right? But what the furnace minecart will do is if you've got a long way to go, you can just sort of leave it. But these will not be able to budge this minecart. It will just keep moving in this direction continuously. And then no turned off powered rails, no collisions, no anything are going to stop that. So it will just sort of corral all of the minecarts to the end of the track for you. So yeah, so these are all, without this furnace minecart, these would just be bouncing back and forth forever. Whereas now they're sort of getting more and more stuck at the end here, right? So, and it sort of, eventually it just corrals everything at the end, right at the end here. But yeah, if you nudge the minecarts into each other enough, so effectively if this furnace minecart was facing the other direction, then I needed one of those. then when they're overlapped like that, it will actually pull them as well. But as I said, it's a bit finicky, and it's not the greatest mechanic, to be honest. They kind of, they didn't do the best of jobs with that one, but yeah, it means that you kind of have to put the furnace minecart behind, and it can be a bit of a pain. They can run away from you. They can run away from you, like mine did just then. As you kind of have to put the fuel in facing the opposite side to which way it's going to go. So you have to be facing the direction you want the minecart, the furnace minecart to go. But effectively, like with furnace minecarts, there is actually no need for any of the powered rails I have around here. And yeah, and then if we look at this route, for instance, we've got we have our stops along this one. So a furnace minecart will push things right the way to the end, whereas a minecart, if I just launch a minecart on its own, it will stop on these parts, which is intentional because this is how we have our railway stops. So these two powered rails slow us down. We hit the activator rail, which then powers them, and then if we're holding forward, then we'll just zoom through. And we slow down slightly and carry on, but yeah, the furnace minecart is actually pretty cool. So folk that say that they are they're rubbish and stuff don't know what they're talking about. The other time they really come in clutch is when you're trying to transport villagers into farms and stuff. So rather than having to run powered rails everywhere to move villagers into a farm, so if you're building an iron farm, you've got to move the villagers up into their pods and stuff like that. Then these guys, seriously, it's my okay. So let's what are we doing? We're gonna take out some of the mobs. So let's put our valuables away. What is not valuable? We'll take some of that, and we want this. Keep the comparators. Keep those safe. Grab our pickaxe. Okay, cool. And then just move. Actually, no, moving away was enough. I was going to go get stuff to try and get rid of the mobs around here, but turns out actually just going away was enough. Oh, we have a flint still here. Why did I grab another one? Okay, so what are we actually doing here? So we're going to build a mob farm. We're going to need rid of these guys. Let's just yeet them into the void where possible. These guys are all in the way, so I feel like normally I would have thrown up the technical difficulty screen here, wouldn't I? But, oh well. They're not our pets, so I guess it's okay. We've my no animals have been hurt in the course of this series. Record has come to an end. But yeah, these I think what I've learned from this though. So I got some of the mini blocks off this guy. What I've learned is I think we actually do want a wandering trader farm closer to home. You guys can go jump into the void. Oh, actually, that's a point. We could probably, let me put down a chest over here, another chest over here, so I can dump stuff into it. One more. Okay. Let's go back. I want to get some armor stands because we are getting a lot of spawns in the portal from the zombified piglins, and we can fix that. Yeah, this is a good thing. This is the cool thing about having 1,000 block long ice way as well. We can actually get up to speed. I still can't get. I still haven't managed to get to the maximum 72 blocks per second, but I've been getting close. I've been getting up to 70 a lot. So hang on. I want a lantern and I want some armor frame stands. So there's 2. Do I not have any? I normally have loads of lanterns handy. We're also going to need a bunch of emeralds for today's build. Do you have lanterns? Yes, you do. Okay. And to be fair, they won't be a problem in the future, so I don't really need to stop them. As they won't spawn. And what I'll do is I'll build a proper wandering trader farm at some point that dumps them all into a holding cell. I want one more of the armor stands, which is, I can't remember if it's stone or smooth stone. It is the smooth stone. Okay, so 3 of those. And we'll need, as I said, we'll need some emeralds. Probably need a job block as well. Wait, do farmers have any emerald trades by default? No, you're gonna want carrots or something. Who will just take a small number of emeralds from me as their first trade? Okay, so so any of these guys are probably not a bad choice. Or no, you normally want, yeah, you know. Oh, damn it! Let me go grab the pickaxe. So we're gonna want so one of the things we're gonna want to do is we're gonna want to trade with all of the villagers that we have at the other end. No, what am I doing? I want it. And then once we've traded with them, we're then going to zombify them, and by doing that, the villagers will count towards the game's mob cap. So by having 70 of those loaded at once, we will effectively prevent all of the all spawning in the game. I feel like the toolsmith is probably the safe option. Yeah, so we're gonna create 70 mobs that count towards the mob cap, but don't expire. But don't despawn. So if we trade with a villager and then convert it into a zombie, it won't despawn. This is currently marked as a bug, in the wiki, so there is a chance it will stop working at some point. At which point there are other options, and by that point, hopefully, we'll be able to build something with wardens or shulkers. But for now, this is going to be the easiest option we have. I mean, we could also do withers, but that doesn't feel particularly sensible to me. Okay, so hang on. I want to build smithing table. So that is 4 planks and 2 iron ingots. So got that, and then do I have? Okay, so 1 of those. Into that. Into that. Okay, so now we can create we can turn them all into toolsmiths. We can have a lot of redundant wooden tools. Sorry, stone tools. Which way are we going? This way. I should also put some signs up around here as well, so we know which way we're going. But yeah, and then we're going to basically put all these guys in a cage down here, so that they can't escape, and they just add to our mob cap. So I think first up, I think we'll do the nether side. Okay, but first up, so if I put that there, and that there, these will go through. And now we have an entity in each of those spots, which means that these guys should no longer be able to spawn. So when we dispatch, I'm going to get killed by llamas now. All right. Oh, where do you come from? Okay, so we should no longer see any zombified piglins coming out of the portal. Hopefully this won't interfere with the chunk loading. So we're going to turn this portal into a chunk loader. Get away, because I don't want to sweeping edge the villagers. Okay, let's get rid of those guys, and we'll get rid of that as well. All right. So first up, we are going to need to build a chunk loader, and I don't actually have. I still managed to forget some of the stuff we need for that. So let's stash that away. And the chunk loader will keep the villagers loaded all the time that it's switched on. I need rows, I think. Yeah, so I'm gonna need some rows. In order to actually make this work. Okay. So I do have a bunch of these. No, I don't have any powder rows. I think the powder rows are probably over there, but let's make some more just in case. We can never have too many powder rows. So, oh, we will put the gold back in there, the sticks back in there. We're also going to want to move some villagers around actually, so probably taking a bunch of rails is probably not bad. Not a bad idea. And then I forget it's. I think the activate rail will potentially need to eject some of the mobs from the cart. So we're gonna. So probably we're gonna need to move a bunch of villagers around. So more rails the better. We're also going to need to spawn a zombie actually, so I guess we need to build a... I guess we should maybe fish one out of the mob farm while we're here. This... This always goes swimmingly, so nothing's ever gone wrong when we tried to get mobs out of this farm. But let's make a chest boat. Do I have any chests handy? Yes. I had smithing tables as well. Could have just used those earlier. I'll take the rest with me. Let's create a chest boat. Grab some cobblestone and the silk. Oh, did I leave my silk touch pickaxe the other end? Okay, it's okay. We have some spare silk touches over here. All right, so we're gonna let's put that out of the way for now. We want a boat. Some food. That, and we want our sword and our bow handy. We'll take the shield as well. So what we're going to do is open up the mob farm a bit. Put the fires out. Okay. That's not going to work. So do we need this boat instead? All right. Actually, that's enough mobs for now. Oh. So let's take the pickaxe. Cut a hole here. Close that up. Oh, and then we probably want the axe. So we're going to clear out all of the other mobs. We're going to clear out all the other mobs that are down here, and then we're going to leave one zombie behind. And that guy wins a luxury vacation to an all-you-can-eat villager buffet. So we'll just try and take some of these out. Okay, that's got a bit more health, so maybe we can try and take. The guy's got even more. Okay. Okay, so we've got two. Oh, all right, we've got two guys here. This is fine. So if we put a boat down there, and then we're going to want a lead. There should be some here. We can use that to safely yank this guy out. Come on. Alright. And then let's see if we can get him to take a carved pumpkin. So, pumpkins. Put that down. Do I not have any shears? Okay, time to make some shears. I really thought I had shears. I thought I had like gone all over the top and enchanted them and everything. Because who doesn't need unbreaking and mending on their shears, right? Okay, so we'll take that, and then let's see if we can get this guy to take the oh, come on, you can pick that up. No. What about you? Can we get another boat? Let's make another boat, and then we'll try and get the other one out as well. See if he will take. We have a pink one. Let's. Okay. Drop a lead on. No. Damn it! It picked the cat up as well. That is unfortunate. Let's put this down next to it. Bounding boxes. So we don't hit this guy. Oh, you want to pick stuff up as well. Okay. Cool. So you will definitely take the pumpkin then. So we give that. Come on. Well, you'll take the lead, but not the pumpkin. Come on, cat, get away from the zombie. What is wrong with you? Come on, take the pumpkin. Alright, well, we know this one's not going to despawn, so let's, as he is holding the lead, so we can, let's dump that in there, get rid of that, grab another lead, move this guy out the way, so we don't want to get him hurt in the process. The leads on boats is such a handy thing as well. Okay, so we'll leash this boat, pull over this way. Okay, that guy should be in the nether now. Yep, there he is. Which way do we want him to go? This way, and then go away. We want him to come this way. Put a boat down for him. Where's the axe? Come on, over here. You get in that boat. Okay. Oh, hi, Captain Crumbs. Welcome in. Okay, so we now have our zombie in here. Then we can put down a boat for ourselves. Leash this one, get in our own boat. And then in theory we can then no. Wait, no, he is still leashed. Can I get back in my boat without... Quit hitting me. What's going... Oh. What is, actually doing damage there? We should have enough distance that he shouldn't be able to hit us, right? Yeah. Why am I being hurt? Okay, well, can I convince you to put that lead down? How about I give you a bone? Come on, a nice bone. It's far more in keeping. No? Alright. Okay, so we've got the other resource I have gotten to bring with me is unfortunately netherrack. Who would have thought that a time would come where you would basically be in the nether, having to go back to the overworld for netherrack. Wait. Let's put... I'm making an absolute mess of my chest at the moment. There's my bow. There is the actual pickaxe, so we'll keep this one down here just as a spare. Okay. Get out of it. He is lucky we don't have the thorns armor on. He's not in a... I could punch that guy to death at the moment. He's not in a... He's not in a good spot to be picking fights. All right. So... quickly grab the netherrack. So we're gonna use this to set up a fire on the nether side of this chunk loader. So we could do it on the, we could have the on-off switch in the nether. That will give us less reason to visit the other side though, I guess. So we want to probably pop over here from time to time. Okay, so it's this side. This is the side I want to set it up on. So which side do we come out here? This side. Okay, so we'll put a piece of netherrack there. Put another one here. And then we want to set those on fire. Hey, Splash, welcome in. Okay, so, damn it, that is not what I was after doing. Alright. So, yeah, so this is this side, which is over here. Okay, so let's grab our shovel. And I think the first thing we need is a slab there. I am trying to remember the way this works. I think it's a slab, then a full block. I think we need a dispenser in the middle. Oh. That's not helping. Okay, so let's grab some cobblestone. Dispensers are still we put the redstone bits in here, right? So one dispenser. Let's take the iron with us as well, we need that. And a redstone torch. Okay. Can I do this from memory without having to look? That's going to be the true test here. Okay, so it's above me here, isn't it? So we should be able to go. Yeah, that gives us enough clearance. Gives us a little work area here. Let's grab a torch. Make sure none of that is spawnable. No creepers today, thank you. Okay. So is it these face this way? No, it's the other way around. Okay, so we need to come 1, 2 down, something there. Take those out. Then we need to put a dispenser down here facing up. Then we need I think it's a powder owl. Wait. Oh, and a hopper. I know, I have the goods here. Okay, let's do I have a craft bench? I do not have a crafting bench. I don't even have one in the the bundle that's meant to have a crafting bench. Do I have one? Is there one in either of these? No, so it's a good thing I brought the wood. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to set up a little system where a minecart basically just goes into the nether over and over and so the minecart will go into the portal, get transported into the nether, the fire will break it, turn it back into its entity, it will then get transported back through the portal, picked up by a hopper minecart that's going to be in this block here, passed into a hopper, back into this dropper, and then it will cycle again. So we're going to need some iron. We're going to need a hopper. So we need one chest. We go for the hopper. Actually, we're going to need 2 of those, so let's have one more hopper. We'll also need a minecart, and then a hopper minecart, and then we'll need a regular minecart. Okay, so if we pop down here, we can put our first hopper into that. Now take these out. This is an old chunk loader design as well. It's by a Minecrafter called Dark. So they have a video up from memory on how to build it and get it going. So hang on, yeah, so it's like that. I'm just thinking, no, I thought it was, I'm trying to remember the design of it, but I think I've actually messed this up and brought the wrong components. Yes, it's not the actor. I brought activator rails and it's detector rails I want. At some point I'm going to stop doing this. It's a constant. I sort of mess this up continuously. And I'm always confusing those two. Okay, so well, first up we can, if we go like that, and then we take our Hooper minecart. That. No, I've messed that up. Okay, it did work though. It came through. It's just it didn't then get picked back up, and unfortunately, I burnt that one to nothing. So, okay, what do I need to make a activator? What do I need to make the detector rail? Do I have the pieces I need here? Where's my crafting bench? There it is. Okay. So iron, stone pressure plate, and redstone. Okay, we do have all of those pieces. So the stone here. No, stone is through the other side. Okay, so we want one stone pressure plate. A bunch of ingots and some redstone. A bit of redstone. We have stone here. I can never. I think it's 2 for a pressure plate, right? Yeah, and we want 6 iron, so we should be able to make our activator rail. Sorry, our detector rail even. I'm still confusing even now. Okay, so we want one of those, and then we need another of those. Where's the hoppers? Oh, no, we need to make 2 chests, then 2 hoopers, then 2 hooper minecarts. Okay. We put our detector rail in here. Put a redstone torch on the back. We need a lever as well. So we don't have any sticks on us, so let's break one of these down into sticks, create a lever. This will be our on-off switch. I'm wondering if we can actually put that above. I'm trying to remember yeah, it needs to be. All right, we'll get something in place that deals with this. But yeah, this basically will stop the clock on the mine carts. And then I think we should be there now. Oh. Sorry. This is where I probably should have looked some stuff up. I think, do I? No. Oh, hang on. No. I know what I'm doing wrong here. Okay. Apart from throwing my stuff around. I think I remember now. Okay, so this, oh, I already. Okay, I had a flint and steel in my inventory already. Of course, so I think the first one needs to go in when the portal is off. So I think we. Okay, so we put those guys through. Hopefully none of these guys burn. Did they all burn? No. Okay, they're all okay. So then we're gonna break the portal, place the first one, then we place the first. Yeah, so that sits inside the portal. Then we light the portal. Oh. Okay. No, I'll get this. We will get there eventually. Was it? Actually, it might have, I think it might just be a normal minecart that goes in. Yeah, let's put a. Let's try a normal minecart, which is slightly smaller. Oh. I don't actually want to put it in, place it there. I want to put it in the dispenser. So So why is this now? Do I need to nudge that in a bit more? Okay, so we put the put that in there, then we put the why are you going the wrong direction? Is this directional? Is that the problem? Maybe the row is the wrong way around. Okay, let's put one there, one there. Sorry, it's been a long time since I built one of these. So then if we put that there, no. Oh. Okay, we've got all of our pieces back. So that should have been enough from memory. So, oh. Okay, let's go up. Let's put this in. So this needs to face up. Go detect row like that. Let's make a button for now, because that will be easier to trigger the dispenser with. Oh, thanks for joining as ever, Story, and have a good sleep. Okay. I've built a bunch of these in the past, why? And it's normally, they've never been this finicky. Let's just try clearing things out a little bit first. Okay, so we've got we have the dispenser, we have the cart inside the portal frame to collect things as it comes back. Have a slab on top. For some reason our carts are going the wrong way. Okay. Let's try building it on the other side. So let's take out one of the portal blocks for now. We'll put the grass back in on this side. Let's stick out that one instead. We want a we want to put a hooper in facing this way. Where's our dispenser? So the dispenser goes down there. Detector out, slab. Let's put a hooper minecart goes in there. We put in a, let's get the portal lit. Flint and steel. I mean, it's trying, it's just not getting into the portal frame. Wait, is it because I'm doing it in the ground? Normally I've built these above ground. Oh my god, that was it. It was literally the... That was what was stopping it from working. Okay. I think let's go put this back around the other way. Now that we know what's going on. Okay. Sorry, like I said, this is always worked in the past. But normally I've built I haven't tried. This time I'm trying to make it look pretty. Oh no, this side I want it the hopper to go. It's because I'm trying to make it less intrusive onto the portal itself, so we can also use the portal to get to and from the Nether. I thought I'd bury the bottom because normally I build this above ground. But yeah, trying to make it look fancy is where we went wrong. Where did our dispenser go? There it is. Oh, let's eat. Okay, so now that we've figured this out, yeah. So basically, we have a hopper facing into a dispenser. Let's. Oh, have I been using a... Here's a silk touch. Okay, so then we take our detector rail and we want to make sure that that is angled into the portal, and we want to put a slab on top of that. Then with the portal turned off, we put our minecart in there. We have a redstone torch in the back there, plus a lever. We put a cart back in there. Let's get the portal relit. Possibly need more carts. Fill that up. So we want, let's go for 7. Let's make one more. 8 carts, then we can just load it up. Shouldn't actually need that many. Hey, there we go. So then we're continuously dispensing a cart through here. So now this whole, okay, this is now working. So now if I put this this grass block back, it's not going to let me. I didn't bring any pistons with me, did I? Do I have the stuff for a piston? I need cobble. Okay. So we've got wait. We want cobblestone. There's some cobble in here. Oh, I don't have the redstone though. Yeah, so we should be able to see here. Yeah, we can see the minecart comes out, it gets destroyed by the fire, and then it goes straight back into the Nether. I wonder if we might actually be better off with lava cauldrons there than the fire, though. That is something to test, because that might be a bit more player safe. So, okay. So with this, we can now go on to with this, we then let's grab a piston. There it is. Okay, so we put that there. We'll put a block there, we'll put a piston above this, and then we should be able to push this into the cart. Here we go, sorry. I have a button. That's still working. Great. But I think I just introduced some cobble into this, did I? No. Okay. Yeah, so any time that, so all the time this is running, this is going to keep the area loaded. So this whole area will be loaded. And if we turn on the chunk boundaries, so I've built this inside this chunk. Let me fill in this spot. So this is going to keep this chunk loaded and the neighboring chunks. So it's going to keep these ones loaded as well. So these are all going to stay loaded. But these ones slightly outside that, so this, and this, so these three chunks that are on this island, and the ones along the other sides in a 5 by 5 grid surrounding the 3 by 3 around the portal are going to be loaded, but they're not going to process entities. So the mobs, the villagers' AI isn't going to run, so they're not actually going to try and pathfind anywhere. They're not going to actually do anything. And the same is going to be true in the Nether. So this is going to keep. This is going to be loaded. This one is going to be loaded, but this one here is not. So now we're going to build a bit of a prison over there for the zombified, our soon-to-be zombified villagers, where we can store them over here, and they will be loaded, but they won't actually be processing. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. This side as well. That's 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then this side, I don't think I finished building this out. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So now we just need a place to keep our villagers. So what I'm going to do is build out I think a little space. I think I'll have it so that we can run in. We'll be able to go through past this portal, carry on down into here, and then we'll have a little sort of area here that we can stand, probably 3 by 3, and then we'll have surround that. We'll put a we'll have a wall, and then on top of that we'll have some sort of bars. We'll use iron bars to block the rest. Though, could maybe go a bit bigger. So we go space 1, 2, 3. So we've got 1, 2, 3 space 1, 2, 3 space 1, 2, 3. This will be an, can we go space 1, 2, 3? Okay, so we can go out one more in that direction, and we'll have enough space. So maybe we'll go. We'll make this place big. We don't want to. It's going to be 70 inmates, so we don't want to. We don't want to cramp them too much. So yeah, so I think 1, 2, 3, and there's a space 1, 2, 3. Sorry, no. Space 1, 2, 3, space 1, 2, and then we need one more on this side. Yeah, so I want to make sure that we can have like continue our 3x3 sort of wall pattern, and then the nether brick sort of columns between that around the walls of this entire area. So we will expand this out like so. Okay, and then this side, yeah, we want to go another 4 out this way and then fill it in. 1, 2, 3, 4. And all of this is within the bounds of our loaded chunks. And we want to make sure that as I said, we want to make sure all the villagers stay in the lazy chunks. We could put them in in theory, put them in anywhere within a 2-chunk radius of the chunk that the portal is in, even the chunk that the portal is in itself. But the 3x3 grid of chunks around the portal, they are fully loaded, which means that the game will be calculating the mob sort of AI constantly. So the mobs will continuously be trying to path to places and walk to places and so on. And we don't need the grids on anymore. So yeah, the mobs will constantly just be trying to do stuff, and as they try and do stuff, we will inevitably get some lag out of that. So that's like 70 mobs actively trying to move around, and that we don't want. What we want is a nice prison full of inmates that are effectively going to sleep most of the time. They're not going to move. They're not going to try and do anything. Very, very complacent prisoners. That 3, 4, and then another 4. Yeah, so we want these guys to be outside where their AI is not going to move, not going to do much. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then they can sit there and count towards a mob cap without actually adding any sort of lag or anything into our game. And then we can get on with what we're doing in and still get our 20 ticks per second. Which is important because some of our farms may actually, as we get into some of the more advanced farms later, they will potentially have a lot of redstone moving parts and can potentially add a bunch of lag into the game. So while we're sat at those, and as long we can have the mob farm active and it's not going to interfere with anything. When we come to do our storage, that one will, when that is active, that will probably be quite the bit that's quite taxing. So yeah, so let's we'll fill in the ceiling part. I do need to figure out how we're going to zombify the villagers and how we're going to then get them to move on and into this area, and how we're going to retrieve our minecart. And our rouse from the area, because what we can't afford is for, once we turn the zombies into zombie villagers, we can't have them pick any items up. The minute one picks up an item, it's going to remove itself from the mob cap. Same as any other mob holding an item doesn't count towards a mob cap. So we need to make sure that once they're in here, that we don't have to break any blocks. I do wonder if we can use an activator route to sort of eject a mob one level up. I think we'll have to do a bit of experimentation on how we're actually gonna move the mobs into the space. I don't really want the rouse sticking around after, but thanks for joining, Splash. Here we'll go. I actually think we're going to need a bigger island to the other side, you know, because if we're using this much space here, we would end up with such a tiny space with them all contained to the other side that I'm not entirely convinced that it's. I mean, well, this is already pretty unethical, but I think we're bordering on. If we put all of our zombie villagers into such a cramped conditions, then we're probably going to be facing some sort of union action, right? What do we have next? So I want to put the walls in, but I don't actually have enough materials for that, it seems. Okay, so let's go get some nether brick and some blackstone. Before that, I'm going to take a short break to nip to the bathroom, but I will be right back. While I'm gone, make sure you stretch, hydrate, and yeah, I will be 2 seconds. Okay, we are back. Hmm. I was gonna say it looked like this. All right, cool. It looked like the the stream was lagging a bit, but no, it was just my laptop was streaming it a bit slowly. I had fallen behind, so make sure you have you're on the live broadcast. That the client hasn't lagged behind a bit. What did I do with? What have I done with our chest boat? I'm guessing it's in the chest on this side. So that's still running fine. Yeah, we can see that. This will be a good test as well. When we head back, we'll head back to base, and we'll grab some essential supplies. So I think we're going to need a bunch of the nether brick, along with a bunch of the blackstone. So I think I might grab. We have a bunch of nether brick over here from our tearing down of the fortress. Not as much as we did have though. Okay, so that's 9 stacks of that, and then we'll go grab a bunch of the blackstone as well. We do have a bit over there, but probably not enough to wall in the whole area. And then we can do some experimentation with the minecarts to see how we can go about getting our villagers into the cells. Okay. Yeah, I think that's, well, take 18 stacks of the blackstone. Oh, sorry. In other news, I think my cold has actually finally gone away. So it was still there a bit on Sunday when we did the coding stream, but it seems I seem to have been alright this morning so far. Touch wood. So I think we might actually be okay. Okay, so let's so first up, have we got any space to put these? Let's put a bunch of it in there. Let's grab another temporary chest. We can put that down here. Yeah, we'll put all of the blackstone in there. Let's take blackstone from there as well. And from there as well. Oh, we've got some of the. It's already. Let's put that all in there. Actually, let's put these ones in as well. Okay, almost enough room. Okay, the slabs can have their own chest still then. Okay, so what we want is the stairs. Let's actually create a bunch of these. And then if we go up onto the roof here, what we should be able to do is aim, if we aim there, yeah. Okay, so we're just going to rim the top part of this with stairs. Actually, while I'm doing this, the sensible thing to do would be to stash our tools and equipment somewhere safe. Let's clean up this one that was misplaced. Yeah, this way, if we fall into the nether, we're just going to lose some bricks and some pork chops. So, well, and 880 levels, but meh, they're Minecraft levels, so they're not really up to much, right? Okay, so with this we can there we go. So we'll rim the whole of the ceiling with the black stone stairs. Then we'll get our wall details in. I'm just looking at the time, and I think we might be looking at a longer stream today. I was literally just saying this morning at breakfast to my partner that I need to be more careful and stop with the sort of 4 or 5 hour streams, because like a 3 hour stream I enjoy, right? And I have to say, playing, having guys hang out and chat and stuff, and things that I find that quite energizing sort of. I find that quite an energizing thing. It sort of charges me up, but I find if I do too much, if I'm like when I do the 5 hour, when I've done like the 5 hour streams in the past, at the end of that, sometimes it's had the opposite effect, and I'm a bit drained. But I do want to get this done and working in this stream though. We did waste a bunch of time on faffing with the chunk loader, which should have been a quick job, but nothing ever truly goes to plan, does it? But yeah, I do want to try and get this try and get most of this done in, at least get the nether switch done. That was my plan anyway, but we might not go quite to plan with that. Okay, so we have the bottom side done. So now if we I have to be a bit careful here actually, because there is an Enderman over stood on top of that nether portal, and if we do look at it funny, he's not going to be happy, right? Okay, so let's get some more stairs. We'll also take some regular nether bricks, so we're going to have a column there. We'll get some walls as well. So we want the polished black stone wall. Yeah, so we have one along there, 1, 2, 3 there, nether brick. Three there, and then a nether brick. Hopefully we can I should probably actually put the armor stands back in the portal as well, so we can avoid having any mobs spawn in them. We don't have to worry too much from this side because the fire will light up above the light level that anything could spawn. And yeah, it's so let's actually do that quick. Armor stand. Here we go. Hopefully this isn't going to interfere with the chunk loader. Okay. I suspect we may have lost that armor stand. It may have made its way into the... Okay. No, it's not ended up in there. Where has it gone? Let's eat. The fire damage is a bit. Okay. Is that in place now? Yes. Okay, but we'll try and make that one consistent. And can we create a new one? We have 6. We do have some smooth stone through here, don't we? So we can take a block of that. Let's chop that in half. Okay, we'll put that way in there. So we'll try and make this side consistent. So I think we want to focus. That way. We get one straight on in the middle. Okay, yeah. So now we've got, so as I said earlier, the armor sands will stop any zombified piglin spawning in the portal. Should make it a bit safer for us. Okay, so let's continue with this. These stairs, putting those in. So this we'll be having a column there. Then we go 1, 2, 3, space 1, 2, 3, space 1, 2, 3, and then each of these gets a column. Alright, so well, I'll probably skip the other side for now on this piece, but at least we know that the measurements are, our mass wasn't off on any of the pieces around here. Let's also chop up some more stairs, and we'll take a bunch more of the walls. Yeah, and then around this side we will around this side we will fill it all in and get our little villager prison going. Oh. I felt my even though like that was actually perfectly safe, suddenly my heart ended up in my throat there. The void never stops getting scary. There. Yeah. So I think this is going to be where our prison wall is going to start. So I think we'll have cages from about here. I think we'll run that round both sides of the I think we'll run it around both sides of the space as well. So yeah, so I think our cages will start here, and then we'll sort of come in a bit. We'll have a little area that we can sort of view the mobs in from, and then we will I think let's get some of the chiseled blackstone, and then I think the front we will also probably raise up slightly, and then we'll have and then we brought the iron over, although I think I left that mostly on the other side. We brought the iron over, and I think we'll use the iron for is we'll create cages with it. I thought I had an end chest over here. Oh, I took it out, didn't I, to put the chunk loader down. That's fine. We'll put our end chest over here. We'll take this crafting bench with us as well, I think. Do we have the spruce trapdoors this side? No. Okay. I was gonna say we could replace that top layer with a trapdoor as well to make it a bit safer. Let's take that out. Put down we'll put down a crafting bench there, and we'll put that on top so it's not spawnable. We'll take another of here we go. We'll take the chiseled nether brick, and then the other thing we're going to want is some iron bars, I think. So normally we've been using glass in this, but if we put the bars there, hey, that looks that works, I think. So then I think we'll run solid blocks across the top. Maybe along the bottom here as well. And I kind of like how these go together, so I'm wondering how we incorporate that into this. So maybe we'll have a row of the walls and then 2 of the iron. That could look good. Yeah. This would oh no, that is not what we wanted. Okay, so we'll fill these. Oh. We'll fill this in, and then we'll get the prisoner sex. This would go so much quicker if I could just like build a normal mob switch and like not try and style it up. If I was content to just sort of put a box over here, because we're effectively, what we're going to end up doing is we're going to run over here, flip a lever, and then run back, and that's our only, that's the only way we're really going to interact with this area going forward. But instead, I'm building like two different builds, just to house the the mobs for this, to try and make it look fancy and in keeping with everything else. And it's like there's a small element of like, dude, why why am I doing this to myself? But I want this world to be something I can keep playing long term. I want it to, and therefore I want the things that I build in it to reflect that a bit as well. So we are going the extra mile a bit here that we probably don't necessarily need to. Let's put that there. We'll go for the okay. Let's put the corner pillar in. Chisel nether brick. 3, and then 1 of those, and then there's 3 this side as well. Cool. Chiseled in the middle there. We'll put a normal one in and another there, and then we will fill this bit in. Okay, let's get some some more bits in. 1 second, thanks. Yeah, cool. Sorry about that. Here we go. So let's get this. This is looking quite quite oppressively, sort of quite depressing already, I think. So it's having the right effect. Oh, hang on. Where have we split? So I was thinking we just have a big pool of where the mobs could be around here, but what if instead we have sort of just 2 chambers, one each side? We actually have a whole corridor along here that we can walk along. Then we'd have what, 35 of the zombie villagers in each side. So we can run it from here. I guess we could also just run it from here along and back, and then have them free roaming around the whole area here. Or hopefully spread them out a bit. Okay, let's finish putting these in. Yeah, I think we still need to come up with the best sort of layout for the inside. Put the nether bricks there and there, the chiseled into all of those. Let's finish off. Oh. Okay, so we've got that, then we want another, we're going to have to go make some more walls in a sec, I think. Chiseled, oh no, okay, it's okay, I had extra walls. We can fill these in. Okay, so now put that in there. Oh, you can fill in the bars. All right, so we've got a space here now. Oh, I'll put that there. Otherwise, we will we'll quickly find out what can spawn here. Let's nether bricks. There we go. Okay, we need a bit more wool. Polished blackstone walls. How's it coming along? Oh, welcome back, Harbinger. It's coming along nicely. So we have this big space here now. This is where we're going to store our zombified villagers. We just need to work out what we're going to do with the inside of it. We have our chunk loader going. So we can see there's perpetually a minecart coming through the portal, which will keep the chunks alive. Yeah, we do need to figure out what we're going to do in here in terms of the layout. I do like the bars here actually. And I think the transition from the glass into the bars is going to be quite cool. So let's. Oh. My aim is not particularly good today. We do have a sort of narrow little window where we can aim on this though, in order to get the right side of the stairs. Oh no, that should be the chiseled in the middle there. Okay, so we've got one wall there, 2, 3, then a nether brick. 1, 2, 3, then a nether brick. Oh, no, other nether brick. Other, more different nether brick. There we go. So now we've got our walls in. Probably do these ones as well. It's chiseled. Then I don't think I'm going to put the bars on this bit. I think this bit I'll keep as glass, same as our other walkways, and I think we'll transition into the bars just for the part where the zombified villagers are being held. I think it could just be the stream actually. It is the nether and it is dark here. Here we go. Let's here we go. This is better. Is that better? Yeah. Yeah, I think this is actually better. Sorry, I finally got my monitor back from repairs. So I've been stuck with an old Dell sort of 60 hertz office monitor for months now, since before it broke quite a bit before Christmas, and then I think I got it picked up just after Christmas and sent back to the manufacturers for repairs. I finally got it back today, and that unfortunately does mean that my having a 1,000 nits of brightness on your monitor makes it a bit harder to a lot easier to see, and it's a QD OLED as well, so the difference between the blacks and the whites on screen is so... Oh, damn it. I'm not going to be able to get that back, am I? No. To the void. It does make it a bit harder for me to notice now when the screen is a bit dark. So yeah, if it is dark, let me know. But I have to say, it's so nice to have the decent screen back and to be able to actually Like the light in this room mostly comes from behind me as well, so at times I end up sat in here in pretty much in the dark. So I'll be sat here with it'll be light outside, and I'll be sat here with the curtains drawn and the lights on, just to be able to see the screen without sort of glare and stuff. But having a monitor back that can handle all of that is life changing again. Here we go. So, okay, so that's this area fully enclosed. We'll come back and we'll fill this with glass later. So next, we need to work out what we're going to do with here. So initially I was thinking we could start the cell here, come over, then from here go across yeah, and then go down here, which would give us a big sort of central area here. We could try and do something interesting with that as well. Create some sort of like little guards area. Put a table in. We could even maybe bring the zombie over and have him sat there as a warden or something, or we could grab a piglin or something. Use a piglin as a warden. That would actually be kind of funny. If we had a piglin just sort of sat here in a minecart somewhere, behind a desk, with like just jowled zombie villagers all around. Hey, hey, Waddle. Yeah. So, well, the chunk loader is this thing. So we've got a mechanism now that's ejecting a minecart continuously through the portal, which means that all the time that mechanism is switched on. And yeah, this is the other side. So all the time that this is switched on, and we've got a little lever down here for it. I think we need to find a better way of doing the lever though, powering it. But yeah, all the time that's on, this whole area stays loaded. And what we're going to do is zombify a bunch of these guys, turn them into zombie villagers, and then we're going to lock them in a cage. And then they won't despawn, and there'll be enough mobs in the world that the game won't try and spawn anymore, and we can run around peacefully. I'm just trying to figure out how we lay this out now. So the other options we could go small. No, actually no. I think I like the idea of having. Okay, so we're going to have to find a piglin at some point. We're going to bring him down, and he's going to be the warden of Villager Jail. Probably need a bunch of the regular blackstone. Yeah, so we want a bunch of polished blackstone. Okay. So I think, yeah, I think our prison is going to run along here cell-wise. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'll be the end of it. Then we'll have the cells run back across here. And then we'll run along this side as well, back to the wall. We need pillars over here. So if we take out this one and put in a 4 block, and the same in this corner. Go 4 block there, one on top, one on top. Okay. So then the question becomes, what do we do about things? So maybe we split this up every 3 again. But we use the black stone. Yes, let's do I have any walls? No. Okay, let's get some of the black stone walls back, and I think we'll go for the walls along the bottom. But I think we'll go for we'll go for the solid black stone along here. I think every 3 we put in a pillar. We use just the black stone here instead. Then we have 2 choices on the cells. So we can either go something like that, or we can go all You know, I thought I was going to like this more, but I think this is the one, right? Harbinger, what do you think? Which of these looks? I think this makes for a better cell, right? This one. I thought having a little bit of wall at the bottom might actually make it look better, but I'm now not convinced. Yes, I think. Okay, so let's we need a bunch more iron bars in that case. So okay. Let's okay, so that should be, that will hopefully be enough of that. We probably could do a bit more of the polished black stone as well. Okay, so we'll fill in. That was not very clever. I left spawnable space, and now we have an Enderman to deal with. Let's get Okay, I took our armor off. I took the armor off to be safe, but okay, let's eat up. And excuse me, sir, I need your balls. Haha. Okay, yeah, I think this is the way. And I think we want some. Let's do both of the sides, and then I think we want to do some roofs, and I think we want to put a bunch of lanterns up as well, just to light it up. Or do we want to keep the cells dark? Like, we could light up this central section. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we trace that across. Yeah, we could light up this middle and then just have all of these outer bits quite dark. I think that could actually that could be a vibe that I can get behind. I think the goal for the stream is basically just to make the most oppressively dystopian build possible for the Switch. So as I said, all we need to do is put the villagers in a box where they can't get out, and where they can be kept here in the right chunk, and we should be done. But no, the need to style it up is strong, and we're making things far more complicated for ourselves than we probably need to. What do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we probably need another 2 of those. At least 4 we've got. Damn it! I've done it again. I'm not being very clever here. Okay, yeah, I think if we're using the if we're using these blocks in here as well, I think it makes even more sense to just have like a little piglin, Jowkeeper, a warden in here to. Oh, let's Sir, this is for villagers only. Okay. I mean, this is a warp forest. It's technically. I mean, no. Well, I was going to say they're the Endermen are the only mob that spawns here. So I was going to say it's his home, but technically no. The end is his home, right? So he has no more claim to this area than I do. And yeah, I built this this whole tunnel out this way for this build. I didn't really know what we were going to end up in, and I'm glad. Like, if we'd ended up in like a Crimson Forest, and having to hoglin proof everything, then this whole thing would have been much more of a pain. So we did luck out with the biomes here. I think this is possibly the nicest biome to be building it in. Oh. And it just happened to be exactly where we wanted to build the farm. So I just came out 1,000 blocks from where we were originally. Or, well, we were already 512 blocks out from our main base, and I just went out another 512 from there, I think. And we ended up in the Crimson Forest. Okay, so yeah, this is I think this is a mood, the sort of dark and dingy ness there. Okay, so we're gonna have Harbinger, what? You've mentioned you got a new computer and that you've upgraded it. What have you got? Let's get some specs porn in the chat. I don't know if I have to be jealous. Okay, here's a thought, and something we haven't really looked at yet. How do we want to transition from tunnel into build? Because I wonder if at this point go away. Okay. I'll be glad when we don't need that guy anymore and we can actually do away with him. He's actively getting annoying now. So let's see, what do we do at this end? Because this is, we'll keep it consistent. And actually, while we're here, I'm going to go buy a bunch of lanterns. Okay, so we just went for a black stone sort of trim along there. Yeah, we're going to need some lanterns as well. So while I'm over here, let's go get some emeralds. I'm definitely going to have to do some trading at some point soon. I do love this mod. The item scroller mod allows you to basically just right click to do a massive trade, effectively to exhaust one of the trades there. Yeah, this is another change I made. I installed the enhanced enchanted book, so it gives them all a different color. I'm not 100% sure if I'm convinced on this one though. So it's just it's a resource pack that colors up the different books, but so yeah, so looting, fire aspect has a little flame on it. Fortune, there's a little gold to it and stuff, but oh, what's that? Oh, 4060 with 32 gigs of RAM and i5. Nice. That's not a bad piece of kit. It's not a bad piece of kit at all. That should give you some nice frames in most things at the moment, right? What are your thoughts on the 40 series cards though? I've got one in my machine, and those things are massive. I think it's the biggest component I've ever brought. Oh, I had detector rails here as well. You wanted the 4070, but sold out. Yeah, I mean, well, I guess also now you've got the choice of potentially you could even go one higher. In the future, but you're always going to have that. You could also keep the 4060. If you do eventually upgrade it to a 4070, then you can keep the 4060 as a backup card. As from what I've seen lately, with most machines, it's normally the graphics card that seems to go first, which is new and weird to me because, like, in my experience, it's always been the motherboards that have been first to go in a machine. But having a spare just in case is wouldn't be too bad. And oh yeah, that is definitely an upgrade from a 1060. I think mine was an upgrade from a 2080 mobile edition, which I think normally like a 2080 mobile is like a 27 would have been a 2070 equivalent to a 2070 desktop card, and it is so much. It's so nice to have the to just not have to worry about frames and stuff anymore. Like, you just know everything's gonna work. Yeah, I think I managed to skip the whole 30 generation of the 30 series cards completely. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? No, that is right. That should be there. I managed to skip the 30 series cards completely. I had a 1080 Ti originally in my old desktop, but then, like, in the before times, before the Great Plague, shall we say, I was traveling around a lot. So I was traveling around a lot, and when I sort of missed being able to game and things like that. So I decided that I was going to I decided I was going to go for a gaming laptop instead. And that I had an MSI gaming laptop. It lasted me I mean, it still works now. If I wanted to, if I was on the move again, I'd probably dig it back out of the cupboard and spin it back up. Hmm. Okay. No, this side needs to be the stairs. But yeah, the lack of power in it was though as times moved by and the requirements of stuff got higher. That poor old machine just wasn't cutting it anymore. Let's go for let's go for 32 of the stairs. Hopefully that will be enough for us to finish off. Yeah, now this place is lit up. Although I'm not 100%. I'm not 100% convinced on the lighting. Do I want the slabs? Are the slabs the problem? Let me strip half of them out. And then we'll have a look and see what we think. To be honest, I don't know if I like either of these. Here's the thought, actually. Let's try moving the lanterns, and instead of putting them in the middle, we could go there instead. And then where would that be here? That would be that one and this one. Okay. Okay, I made a lot of lanterns and a lot of excess lanterns for this part, but I guess I will still use them. Though I still need a load for the path over. Okay, that's a bit better. I'm not sure which of these. I think I'm feeling without the slabs. Okay, so let's take this side out as well. Yeah, I think having the 4 in the middle works a bit better than having the 9 lanterns up. Okay, we still got quite a dark sort of dingy cells. I think I will put the slabs up on the roof in here, though. Or do I want to? Do I want to put the? Yeah, I think we'll still go with the stair trim. We'll go for the slabs in between them. Yeah, I think that's or do we just go slabs along the top and mirror okay Actually, yeah, I think the symmetry there works better. You would leave the slab in the middle out for depth. Let's have a look. Yeah, I mean, it does work. Let's. I mean, this is not the side we're going to be looking at it from either, so let's have a look from this side. I mean, this then do that on that side. Actually, I think if you're looking at it from in here, I think this actually does look a bit better. But when you're looking at it from the outside, I think actually having the slabs in the middle works better. So it's and I think given that once we see all the villages in here, we are literally never going to be this side of the bars again. I think it's the outside view that we want to optimize for. Okay, so let's put that in there. I'm slightly tempted to run some slabs across the middle and across, but I'm not sure if that will. Yeah, no, I think it's definitely a save for later idea, and I like the sort of more textured roofs. So like we have pretty basic floor, but we'll fill this in with stairs all around, and then we'll have lanterns in the middle. So what you were suggesting is quite close to what we've been doing with the rest of our areas. So yeah, 32, and we want the polished blackstone stairs. Yeah, so this is the look we've been going for in the rest of things, and like that deeper textured roof. I think having the depth in the roof does make it a lot more. Does make the column the tunnels a bit nicer to move around in. Yeah, but I think through here in the dark, sort of dark and dinginess, I think the more, I think a little bit less is potentially more there. We're gonna have to figure out how we're gonna do the lighting in this part as well. So we could in theory go that. Guess that kind of works. Maybe maybe that might work a bit better. Let's get some more stairs. And I think we also want to go across here. This I don't like. But the portal is a bit off. This is why I've normally been doing them as like a big square. What to do here though? Let's yeah, the nether portal cube is I quite like the nether portal cubes. They're just a lazy way of making a portal look good. I mean, I could actually try and style up some nether portals as well, which I think is what I'll probably try and do a bit more of. But I mean, that gives it the shape it would have had, but no, I don't like that either. Oh, that one could have stayed. Yeah, so maybe we do just hang it in the corners in here there. Then we want, yeah, the stairs. Oh. So we can put this in like this. That's the top a bit nicer. I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to do about this though. So we do need the netherrack there for the chunk loader to work. This bit I'll close up once we are sure we don't need access to the roof anymore. But yeah, I'm not sure what to do to make this a bit nicer. Okay, I guess that can be a problem for another day. So next up, I guess we need to zombify some villagers and we need to get them in here. So let's have a look and see what we can do in terms of minecarts and other minecarts, different types of rows, and so let's take some powered rows, some regular rows, activate a rows, take some slabs, got some blocks, I think we're done with the axe. I think shovel's still on the other side, and the portal. Take some redstone torches. Take some bars. Oh, I have pistons here already. I didn't need to make any more. Let's take a piston. Let's take the observers as well. Okay, let's try a bit of experimenting. So, and we want a minecart, which we don't have any over here because we used them all for the chunk loader. Okay, let's go get a minecart as well. So I'm thinking I'm gonna use myself as a guinea pig. We're gonna try and find a way to automatically eject me into a space without and get me into space without without having to actually run rows into that sort of prison area, as that will make it very difficult to take them back up. Hang on, I wanted iron, didn't I? Iron. Oh, there's some loose iron in this one, and we'll take one more of those. Let's make 2 carts for the fun of it. Okay. So if we go up in the air a bit, let's grab some torches as well. We don't want to create anything spawnable. What I am wondering is if we if we have a floor of bottom slabs, that's so. Okay, we'll put we'll put a block there. Okay, and then we well, let's get some more ladders. Let's move that torch over there instead. We'll put a ladder up the side here so we can get up to the top. Okay. So this is all temporary. So this is going to, effectively, this is simulating our it's going to simulate our stuff in the nether. Okay, so then we have a this, and then we have some of that biz going on. We'll put a little bit down here so we can get around it for now, and then we have the bars on top of that. And then we have a pillar on each side. Oh, so it's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, that's actually accidental, but the perfect size. Okay, so this is sort of like a small section of what we have above ground. We have ground, so or underground even. So so if we put an activator around there, let's put a torch up here. Nothing is spawning. A couple more here, just to be safe. Let's grab a button. Okay. So if we put a minecart here, I think we need to power the activator rail. Take that out and put a redstone torch next to it. Then we have a minecart. If we go around here, it might not. I don't think it's powered because of the fact that this is slabs rather than a block, right? Or am I getting this the wrong way around again? Okay, so no, that's not. That's not working. Is it not the activator rails that... Is it not the activator rails that eject you from the minecarts? Okay, well, we've got rails. Yeah. All right. Let's try something else. Let's try like that. No. Okay, it's a stone we need. Let's make a lever and we'll power it from below. I think having the one stone. Okay, let's. Oh. I had cobblestone just now, and it did not allow me to craft the lever. All right, let's try this again in a second. Sleep the night away. Okay, cobblestone. One lever. There we go. Okay. So from the underneath of this, we will put this lever in. Okay, so there we go. Right, so in theory, this I know is not going to work. So as I go around here, this is going to eject me, interestingly, to the side here. Okay, so it's not going to try and eject me into the bars and through. What if we take out the bottom level of the bars? Then we try. No. Still wants to put me there. Okay. So I'm not sure the ejector rails are the way forward. So I'm not sure the activator rails there are the way forward in what we want. What if we have a detector rail? Okay, and then we go. This is actually a little bit backwards. So what if we extend out this way? Then we want a 4 block. Let's put a torch down, make sure that we're fully lit up. Okay. So what if we're coming along and then somewhere along here we have an activator rail. Power rail next to it. And then if we power that, so now there is what happened to the button? Ah, it's still up there. Okay, so if we power, can we eject someone up through a slab? This is going to be our next question. I think this should be too far away to count as a valid spot to push them out. So yeah, if we put a cart down, get in, press the button. Okay, so that worked. All right. So I guess to get this, we just need something like this then. So we need to get the, so let's run some another test on that just to be sure. Okay, so if I'm in here, we run this, it checks me up above the ground, above the floor. Best of 3. Can we get, well, will we get 3 for 3? All right. So given that villagers are slightly taller than players as well, I think that will should actually be more. That should actually be even more reliable for the villagers. So let's tear this down. We don't need any of this anymore. Okay, just have to be careful of the hopper over here. It's not picking up any junk. As we tear this down. Okay, so if we want to eject the mobs into that floor, we can build out something underneath, and then that will eject us up onto the floor above. Oh, we are sciencing today. Yeah, I was wondering if we get anything a bit simpler than this, but this was always what I was hoping would work. So, given that, let's come powder our down. No, that way. Okay. Oh, no, that's not. Oh, that's not powder owls. Powder owl. Oh, I think these are. Yeah, these are not the right ones either. There we go. So now we should be able to yes, this is consistently doing as we want. So we can eject the. So if we rebuild this underneath our sort of in the nether, underneath the platform, we should be in a good space for getting the villagers into their space, into their cell. So I think let's put everything useful in the chest. Before we go do something stupid, we'll take our gear. Oh, can we get over here without? Yeah, okay. So then we have this little line here that gets us down underneath, where I was building a platform initially. So this is where we will eventually. What we'll eventually use to put the soul soil down underneath all of this. So we'll expand this. Kind of almost want to go one level lower. Do we have any more vines over here? Or are these the only ones? Go away. Do we have any bone meal? We do have some. We do have a couple of bones. Oh. Okay. So if we turn that into bone meal, I've only got 6. Okay, no. Actually, let's just go. We're messing around here. We've got an entire chest of the vines back at the base, and an entire chest and like 5 chests of bone blocks. So we might as well just go. We'll go back and get some resources. That was some fast food. Okay, we'll get some resources, and then we'll see if we can get a bit lower. So we can build a little path underneath where we currently are. So our weeping vines are over here. So we'll take a bunch of those, and we'll also, how are we doing for bones? Okay, so a stack of bones, a few stacks of bones are some of the roots, and we should be able, we'll get underneath. And then we will hook up our injection system. Oh. We'll need to deal with him soon as well. Alright, so we've got... no, we want it to be the other side as well, didn't we? Okay, let's take these. I think... we will also... now that we've got stuff for it, we will take out... take that one out. We'll put a bone up, a vine up there. This will give us an easier way up and down to our little working area down there. Okay. And then if we put one here, bone mill that. How far? Oh, okay. So it'll continue to take bone mill, but won't actually grow. Because it could grow. Interesting. No, we should not be doing this with stuff in our pockets. This is it's not clever and sensible behavior, this. Okay. So we literally just want to take some slabs. I'll leave the lanterns behind as well. Yeah, we want nothing but the slabs. So there is a good chance we're going into the void right now. Okay. Need to edge out ever so slightly. Hold on, let me just check. Okay. Sorry, I'm just checking my buttons there, but where did that get placed? Okay, opposite the... okay, so that's a bit lower. That's a bit lower again. Okay. That is currently spawnable by Enderman, I think, so we'll try and get rid of that. F3, that is a slab. It's a top slab. if we go like that, we can have a bottom slab. Okay, yeah, I think that's low enough for us to have a little work area underneath things. Okay, so now connect that up. They can go into the void. We can set ourselves up a little platform down here. Alright. Because what we're going to need to do is to run a path. And then we're going to need to run that's okay. We've got plenty of powered rails, so we can run this entirely out of powered rails, I think. And what we'll do is we'll run it across underneath the area that we want to eject the mobs into. So we can go, we'll have to go up into top slabs. What do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's the we need some actual cobble blocks as well, I think. Here we go. So this is as far as we can get powered off. Some of the sounds in this biome are just disturbing. So then we'll power it here with a lever. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so that gets us underneath. I guess we turn, and somewhere along here we'll do the ejection, and then we want to run the cart back over to this side. We'll run the cart back over back, and then we can use it to pick up to transport the next villager. So we are going to need some wood. Where's the wood? Okay. Turn that into sticks. Actually, let's have a few levers. Take all the cobble. Alright, we've got some more cobbled slabs here. There's none in there, none in there, none in there. Okay, so we're gonna so given that, actually we don't necessarily need to even go under here, do we? I was thinking we need to be able to get underneath to put down levers and stuff, but should be okay. Okay. Oh, we're going to need regular rails for the corners. and we need a all of the here we go, we need an activator row. So we'll cross over to here. So we should be underneath the open space. Then we go 1, 2, 3. Here. This should be in the middle of things. So that is this is where we will eject someone upwards. Then we'll come back down, turn around, and I think we'll put another powder out bit in here, turn around, and then we'll go back along here. Okay, so hopefully this will let me reach. So I think that's the cool. So now powder owls here. We will power this block, come out into another powder owl, come round here, more powder owls here. Let's turn that lever on, turn, no. Okay, I should have brought a pick with me, but I think well, my brain always goes, just be quicker to punch it, but it probably would have actually been quicker to go and get the pickaxe than to punch my way through that. Okay, so then we put a lever here. If I'd been smarter, I could have put a power block in the middle. Okay. So that is let's bring these into here. I think we should be okay for spawns down there. I don't think it's tall enough for an Enderman to spawn here, but just try and be a bit careful with the spaces. Yeah, I guess this thing comes into powder owls. That should stop it. And then we'll go quick powder out here. Do we have a button? No, let's grab a button quick. So this should, next up we will Minecart. So we'll give this a test and see how we fare. So minecart in there. We'll go empty our pockets just in case it all goes badly. So in theory, if we can get the villagers down here, send them on their way this way. Oh, no, I forgot to put the activator rail in. Okay. Okay, let's do the activator real quick. So we'll put this in, and then that should mean that when we pass over here, we ride it. This cart, we should end up in our little prison cell. So here we go, and boom. Okay, so we have a way to get our zombie villagers into their prison cell. Let's close that up for now. We want polished blackstone and the I mean, I think this is safe. I know what I can do. If I put that there, and now if I put a boat, do I have any boats left over here? No. Okay. So let's make ourselves a boat real quick. And if I put that away, we'll make a little exit hole over here for ourselves. And if I needed that boat. Which chest did I just put that in? There. Okay, so we'll see if we can get in. We'll see if we can use a boat to get through this hole. If we can, then we have it. We have a way for ourselves to get out. But for the mobs won't be able to. Yeah. So we need to make sure this is far enough away. How far away can we put it? Just to make sure that nothing can get. Just to make sure that the zombie villagers can't get in there. Okay, so that's too far. Yes, this is a good way to make a sort of one wide door in Minecraft, is just to have a boat the other side. and then if you click on the boat, you'll effectively you can teleport through a tiny gap. Okay, yeah, so we now have a way in and out of... We now have a way out in case we need it. I'll seal this back up. Nothing else should be able to get through that gap. So next up, we need to bring the villagers through here, take them down to the bottom there. We need to let Chompy boy over here have a munch on them. Let's put that away. Okay, we'll put the ender chest over here out the way. Let's actually tidy up a little bit in here because everything is a bit all over the place. Let's take an axe. So put the chest over here. So actually just create a couple of chests here. Oh. Okay, so we'll put the blackstone in there. We'll take some more of the blackstone from here. Yeah, I think this will be our... This will be where we store the building materials, I think. That can be a more generic chest. We'll put the pickaxe back. Oh, no, that is not a pickaxe. Okay. A pickaxe can go back in there. Where is our silk touch pickaxe? It's in one of these, right? Yeah. Put that back in there as well. Boat can go back in there. We'll take all this other materials. Let's maybe make a couple more chests. Where are we? There we go. So we'll put another one here. This can be all of the other non-nether building materials. No, that's another one that can go in here. We'll take this can all go in that one. Yeah, we'll put the rails and stuff in there as well, and the redstone I think in there. Okay, let's clear out. Yeah, because we want to make some space so we can actually work here. We've got a lot of emeralds here. Let's break that down, and then that will better fit in there. What's this? This is all. Okay, maybe we'll separate the redstone bits out into its own box. These are empty now. This one's almost empty. Let's grab the axe. Oh, that belongs in there. Okay, so let's put another chest down here. This now gives us space to put all of the random bits. Those I guess go in this one. That in there. Okay, this one's empty now. This is all redstone bits, so that can go in here as well. And then my pork chops are in here. Cool. Okay, so now we're going to want to bring the villagers out through the portal. I think they will come this way. Right. Yeah, so the villagers, if we bring the villagers through here, we send them in carts through here, they're going to come through here, and then we need to drop them down. We need to drop them down onto the platform below. So we take, actually let's use okay. So we're going to want to bring the villagers through and then down onto the bottom there. So I guess we want a rail. Let's see what we've got in terms of cobble. We want some slabs, and we're going to want some rails. Okay, so we can use gravity a bit here to bring them down. So oh. Okay, so we'll go one there, we'll go one there. Okay, so we can bring a villager over here. Then we want to get them onto this line. So if we go in here, that is where we bring folk in. Then we should also be able to then go round like this. Okay, so with this yeah, so we can take that back out and take this out. All right. So effectively, if the minecart, as a minecart comes through the portal, do we have the flint and steel handy? Yes. Okay, let's go turn the chunk loader off for now, as we're going to start messing with stuff. And what we should see is we are missing one cart. Did we only have 8 to begin with? It's not this side. Alright. So let's have the flint and steel. Alright, that we might be losing a carts on the chunk loader. If we are, then that's unfortunate, but not the end of the world, I guess. We can always check it before we turn it on. Okay. So, let's grab a lever and a bit of powder out, actually. Lever, bit of powder out. And then we should be able to run this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, two, three, four. Okay. Let's. So I think we have a way to get these guys in now. So what we'll do is we'll have okay, it's a good thing I didn't test this because it would have yeeted me into the void. We'll have we'll go normal around there. And then we'll put down a lever in that gap, and we'll put a some more power rails down. Yeah, so the minecart will come out of the nether here. We'll come around here. Boom, boom. It should stop in this location. We'll have our zombie set up here. Oh. Just thinking we can then bring our finished cart to a stop about here. We'll put a slab in there to stop it. So that those unpowered powered rails will bring the minecart to a stop. And potentially we'll put a bit more powered rail in here, and that should all be as fast as it needs to be. Yeah. So we'll have the cart will end up here. We'll have the zombie here. We'll have him munch on the villager. Convert them into a zombified villager. Then we'll press a button to send them off over this way. They will get ejected into the. They'll get ejected into our prison. The cart will come back, fly around here. It will hit these unpowered powered rails, which will slow it down, and then it will eventually come to a halt. We can take our cart. We can go get the next villager, and we can rinse and repeat the process, which means we kind of need the we're going to want the zombie in here. Okay. So we'll get the zombie into a cart as well. With the zombie sat here. So let's we'll set up a minecart here to catch the zombie, and then we're going to try and drop him down into his little station. Can we? I used up all the levers, so we'll make some more of those. That's cobble. Yep. Okay. So then if we get a minecart and set it in motion on here. No, because it's not a full block. Okay. So now if we... Okay, that's fine. So we want to try and we want our axe. Let's empty the pockets first. Okay, we'll put this stuff in there. We will drop off the ladders, cobble, flint and steel, pickaxe, levers. We have eaten, F3 and B, so we don't want to hit the zombie itself. Okay, so if we go over here, this guy should try and get to us. Can we... damn it, into another boat. Come on. Come on over here. Okay, let's, can we nudge you in? Come on. No. Oh, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Did he just go through the portal? That is not what we need. We may have a bajillion iron golems spawning now. Where is... Come on. Wait, you, over here. Come to me. Come to me, come to me, come to me. Good. Let's put the boat down for you. Okay, I think we're going to turn... We're going to turn the portal off for now. And I forget the sorry, I am making all of the rookie mistakes today. So to get that to actually pick something up, we kind of want it to go round in a circle, because it's the corners that they pick up on. Okay, I'll take these out. We'll set up a track. Goes around in a circle here. Where are the rails? Come on. And then if we set this in motion now. Let's put our armor back on, actually. That would probably help with this. Okay, so now if we break the boat, we should be able to come over here and then come on. Okay, cool. So now we've got him stuck. We've got him stuck there. Now let's get him into place. So put that down there. We need a pick. Okay. Let's fill in this gap so that we can hopefully make sure he falls down where he's meant to. If we turn that on and give him a little tap from this side, he should now be okay. So he's in place. We have our zombie in place. Let's repair our floor. So we have our zombie in place. Our villagers will come down here. We will open this up. So the villager should end up over here. Zombified. Oh, close. Dude, this dude is going to kill me at some point. So we'll bring, the villagers will come down, they'll end up here. Munch, munch, munch. Press button into the cell. So if we light the portal back up now, we have we can empty out our pockets. We'll grab that. We need the flint and steel. Just put that back in. We'll light the fires again. Levers, powered rail, more powered rail and regular rail. Okay. So now we need to extract our villagers from the breeder. I think if the carts go around there, then they should pick someone up. So I set this to powered. A little powered rail here. Then Yeah, and there should be enough to keep someone in that corner all of the time. So if we turn that off, they will stop before they get there. Take a minecart. So let's give this our first go. We're definitely in hard difficulty, which is also important. We want to make sure that the zombie villager actually gets converted. And then if we, damn it, okay. So that's not picking anyone up. Let's take the shovel. Let's take some. Let's take some slabs. I keep tidying this up and then it just ends up a complete mess again. Alright, so, okay, plan B. Pickaxe. We are going to go underneath this piece of wall. There we go. So now we could get some blocks down below the floor level. Okay, we'll put the floor back in as well. I didn't mean to mine out that much of it. Oh wow, this is so so noisy. We will go, yeah, we'll go here. Powered rails down into here. Go around the corner. Okay, let's see if this picks one up. Almost. If we set this to put a slab there. Okay, still getting caught. Let's just try going straight. we can slow down a bit as we go past. That was not the right tool for the job. So if we now put our lever here, put a minecart down, still still not getting one. I think it's the corners we need to be on though. Let's try and mess a little bit with the water streams. So if we take the water out of there, oh crap. This is cursed. How do I get out? Get out of the way. Help. There we go. And there we go. Okay. That was not the way. Oh, could we pick one up along the top here? Is that feasible? So rather than try and grab them from there, can we like that? Put a powered route in here. Shove this on the wall instead. Okay. Okay, that's working, for now at least. We can mess with the water flows a bit. So then they go through here. We can drop our stuff off. So, okay, zombified. Oh, damn it, we forgot to trade with him first. Okay. Okay, well, at least we know the zombification is working. Actually, let's launch him as well. We'll test the whole thing. He can be a test subject, and then okay, that goes there. We get our cart. We get our minecart back. Oh, and he should now be in the cells. And where is he? Ah, and there he is. Okay. He is... Okay, we'll get rid of this one, and then the next one we have to make sure that we actually trade with them first. So let's take the smithing table and the emeralds. So we want to turn this off. Head back over. Let's pick up a new guy. Hang on. I picked up the smithing table and put it straight back in the chest. Okay. So wow, there's so much lag here now because of those guys. Okay, put that there. Okay, you're now smith. We can buy an axe off you. Then we send you on your way. You get converted down here. We can send you on your way again. And that is 1 of 70. So we just have to do this another 69 times. I'm going to get a piece of paper so that I can keep track of how many we've done. Okay, so that's 1. And then we'll send in another cart. No, we have... Oh, crap. No. Okay. Let's... Alright, let's go dispatch that guy. At least we have a good number of spare villagers. So this guy, we want to take him out. Grab our cart. Okay, there's no items around. Oh wow, the lag here is now so bad. Like, look at that. Wow, I think we actually have entity cramming happening down here now. Okay, so I was going to say I need a button. Stone and okay, one button. Okay. So let's get our next victim. Okay. He has stopped in place. Grab a tool. Oh. Send him on his way. Okay, he's now zombified. We'll put him into the holding area. That's now zombie villager number 2. So we just have to keep doing this now until we get to... Oh wow, the lag. The lag is insane. Oh. How... So there's only 100 of them there, but... Oh wow. So we're down to about 30 frames per second. Now as we come in here. Okay. Take the job. Okay, we'll take that. Okay. Send him around now. Okay, that's number 3. And I guess we just keep doing this until we get to dude, my dudes, can you not? Ah, it's okay, so it's oh wow. I think it's actually reloading the area that's causing the problems. So actually, if we turn the chunk loader on, it might get a bit better. So I think somehow these guys are all getting synced. Wow. Okay, and this here is why we're going to use the lazy chunks. Yeah, now well, effectively at the moment we have a lag machine. That means we can lag out all of our world. So yeah, we'll get the same lag here as we were getting in the overworld. Okay, let's see if we can get. I think disable distant horizons. So I think that's one of our most turn off our shaders. Oh wow, what have we done? Eight FPS. Okay, this is this is borderline unplayable now. Let's try leaving the game and we'll try rejoining. Okay, so now we're okay. So I'm not sure. It just seems something at times they seem to sync up a bit, and then the trouble starts. Are they all trying to path to that? Are they all trying to path to that workstation? Is that it? So if I take that out. Something is causing some incredible lag here. So they're all trying to do something. I think are they all trying to get to the same to that workstation? Because if all 100 villagers are trying to path at once, that could be where things are going wrong for us. So if we fill this up, well, we've definitely something here is definitely messing with the game. No, that's wow. Is it this workstation? I can't even actually get this guy on his way now. It could be that I actually have to take some of these guys out. The fact they're all humming in unison as well. I have not seen this before. So our MSPT is still low though. I don't get what's killing our frames. We don't even have shaders on at the moment. I'm going to try closing everything else I can. No. Well, I think I might have to call the stream here for now. I will try and figure out. I'll try and get I'll try and get this this fixed. I'll try and get this fixed and move the remaining villagers across. But I mean, we've we've seen the process now. So we've done it. We've done it with well, we've done 3.5 times. Just another. I said we need to do that to get. We need to do that for 70 villagers, and then we will be able to have a peaceful time in the Nether going forward. But I think I will call it. I'll call it here. I will. I'm going to restart the game. See if I can't get things back up and running. I'll finish this off in my off stream, and hopefully next week we can come back and look at doing the overworld side. Well, unless I actually just crack on and do the overworld as well, and then if that's the case, then we'll find something else to do next week. But yeah, I've hopefully next week we will have a well, actually next week let's go explore some Nether fortresses. So I'm going to I'll finish off the Nether side of the mob switch. We'll turn it on, and we have at least 2 more Nether fortresses that we can explore, and we'll go and have a look at those, and we'll go wander around in relative peace and safety and see what that's about. So yeah, so I'm going to call it here. If you have liked the video, then give it a thumbs up, and if you want to come and explore the Nether with us next week, then do subscribe, hit the notification bell, and I will hopefully see you all next week. Bye.